Doing a quick mic check real quick, see if everything sounds good with all the audio levels, and then we get a quick dose of meds in me and we'll be ready. I'm pretty much dosed up, but I like to be freshly dosed up for everything. Alright, we got everything shared out and all that. I do hope you all are doing well, staying safe. So I had a complaint yesterday. There we go. I had a complaint yesterday that it was annoying waiting 20 minutes for the stream to start. So I figured this time I'd have myself pretty much all ready. So here we are at about 8 minutes. I hope if that person's watching this at some point, I hope this was acceptable for you. But I do understand it in all reality. I'm used to, like, on Twitch format at the end of the day where you give people like 20 minutes, pretty much 15-20 minutes to actually get here and everything. And I kind of got to learn YouTube etiquette, if you will. So, Twitch strummer with band account. When you ask about trade suspensions in Warframe stream, things get real. Things get real. Oh, this is what babe. Look at that. There it is. For anybody that doesn't know, it's always a guaranteed world record for me, or personal best at the very least. But that's already past that, so this would have to be pretty much a guaranteed world record at this point. It's infamous for me, at my long runs, infamous to get these in the middle of them. And it's always, it has to be within like the first like 30% of the mission. If I get it within the first 30% of what my total mission time I want is, then we're good. We're good. Yeah. That's legit. Hell yeah. I'm excited. I had to turn that on. As you could see, the program that I do use is a legitimate program that is allowed by DE. It is just Logitech baseline stuff. I felt I should always turn that on and show you guys what I turn on for my programs. You know, it's like, someone may ask, well, what do you use for your macros and everything? Well, you know, this way it's there as evidence that this is it. I've never gotten a trigger for it, but this is a really long, this is going to be a really long run. And, I guess you could say I kind of want to cover my ass, because it's legitimate, but DE doesn't really see much these days with that word. So, what's up, Legendary Blades, though? How you doing, man? But yeah, they're not really understanding. We got the AC fixed. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, so thankful. So thankful. So I'm thankful for my family too. They were nice enough to let me have the good window unit. So I'm really heat sensitive. So I living down here in Florida, it's just, oh, it's rough. Born and raised here, but can't do the heat. Yeah, what's good, Quiet Drone? Ah, this life. I found a Reddit post today about trade suspensions for endurance. and it didn't get censored. It actually had over 1,000 upvotes by the time I went live. Over 1,000 upvotes. Crazy. Crazy. One actually was allowed to go through. Another hotfix. Quiet, Joe. Quiet, Joe. They're not being bought out. No, they're not. It's their parent company. I mean, quiet, Joe. At the end of the day, you know my runs. If we don't have a hotfix or an update, am I really gonna get the run? Am I really gonna get it done? I think you should know every single run has had one. Just sat there and stared at the hotfix deploying. Yeah, something with that. That's the most I know about it. I don't care, though. We'll see how it goes. Nothing can get worse than it already is at the end of the day. That's the thing. It's like, you don't have to look at things like, oh my god, how much worse is it? Can it get any worse now? It really can't. It really can't. Tenojin takes the precedence already of actual content and meaningful, like, well-tested content. So we really can't get much worse than that. Profit is now over stability. We can't get much worse. You know, if I want to make Warframe mobile, go ahead. It's not like our game is going to get any worse, is what I'm, like, pretty much saying. You know what I mean? That would... I mean... yeah. It may get worse later on because of how much they could really support for mobile. But mobile would have to be its own independent thing. Like, it couldn't even be, like, the same game. Because they can't do that much with mobile. It's literally, like, just pretty much impossible to do that much. I could see them doing some type of independent game for Warframe on mobile, and that being the push. Because there would be, Warframe isn't a game that I could see worked on a mobile platform. It's already iffy with Switch. This is one of those games, it'd be like trying to put World of Warcraft on a mobile platform. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why it's just like Hearthstone's there. World of Warcraft ain't there. They got the mobile auction house and stuff like that. They'll probably expand upon something like that. I can almost see them making some type of damn auction house. Just to completely destroy everything in the game. Not really though. I don't foresee them doing that. Yeah, I don't have any comment on where things are gonna go or what I feel about them. It's all that's all money, and everything's already money. So what's the difference? I guess that would be my only comment. Pretty much. I mean, who knows? They may not even work on it. It may just be forced to give creative rights to another company to work on it. Gotta think about that. You offer a company enough for such a thing, and they may give into it. Like, say, like Diablo 3 was hired, like, or the Diablo Mobile was originally going to be hired off to another company to do it. Blizzard wasn't even going to do it. So essentially, like, within the same lines there. So. Because they'll already have some type of mobile company that they work with that has experience in the field. So they'll be able to do that on a cheaper rate. And then DE makes some kickback from it, and bada bing, bada boom, everybody's happy. At least in their world. Please stay in your mission. Yes, DE, I will. Don't you worry. I'll stay right in the mission. Trust. You heard it, DE told me to stay. Heard it first. Heard it first. DE said stay in your mission. I said, okay. Don't worry. I got you. Got you. I can follow that order. So go with that. Finally, they give me an order that I can relate to. It's nice. Oh. Oh, the ability lock. I love it so much. Oh, Jesus. I think I held my W there. No, I didn't. Okay, so if I jump wrong on that wall, it'll propel me forward. That's happened a few times. I honestly thought it the whole time I was actually hitting the W, but I wasn't. That I actually paid attention. Oh, hotfix inbound in 1 minute, now 2 minutes. Oh, that makes sense. It's delayed. DE laid. See, told you. I told you, it's DE laid. DE laid. They can't even get their timer right for hotfixes anymore. There it is. Now we did it. It's ready, guys. 3 minutes left, and now it's ready. You know, DE. If you didn't make your game look so damn pretty, it might run more stable. Just saying. Now it's back to hotfix deploying. It just reverted back to hotfix deploying. That's real. It was ready, but now it's back to deploying. I can't make up its mind right now. Baker's still in the mission. Shit. What do we do, guys? We crashed. Did we just shut down all the servers? Just shut everything down? Just so we don't do this. Yeah, let's just shut it all down, I guess. I don't know. Do we put in the patch or we just nerf Mag to the floor? Oh, that's right. She's the worst frame in the game, according to a lot of people. It's because Mag needs a buff at the end of the day. Mag is just nowhere near strong enough. Nowhere near. You want to know why she isn't strong enough? Because I can only use weapons that are projectile. I can't use hits to gain the same benefit. Let me use like beam weapons and all that and projectiles and everything. Let me use the Ignis in there and let it properly do the work the same. Let it just loop around into one big fireball of just constant doom. You know? Yeah. That would be fine. Be better. Because right now Ignis only affects the end peak damage. That's good. I think that'll balance everything out. Then I can equip the Spectre with it and everything will be fine. And then I could just make the sun all the time. I have no clue who Shy is. I guess that's how much their opinion matters to me. Next trade pin. You told me to stay in the mission, so I followed orders. We're working on Microsoft time and not the truth updates. The percentage goes down and then all of a sudden it finishes. Quiet, yeah, I have no clue. I guess they are doing a pretty good job of being quiet and shy, because I have no clue who they are. So I applaud.
Well, you're in top chat, not my chat. My top chat has a different
Oh, it does. I'm in top chat. That's weird. Okay, well, it showed up the same either way. There we go. Why was LOL held for review? Why did YouTube hold LOL? What? Am I like way off?
No, you're not.
No, I was gonna say it showed up the same. Oh, so I found out that the kill count, I was talking to some endurance runners, and I found out that the kill count resets at like 65k and change. And it's actually just the 16-bit integer code being overloaded. It'll still count on my profile and everything, but all I gotta do is, at the end of the day, I know the exact number, so however many times I go over that, I can take that exact number and multiply that by X. And then I'll be able to find out my kills by the end of this. Yeah, I would have to guess so. Why a drone? I don't get it. LOL isn't allowed because it's a Twitch thing. Trying to hive mind here. I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright, let's see how many essence I have now. Oh, I still didn't. I did a fast. My mouse scroll couldn't even do it. Oh, nice, 20k and 161 steel essence. We still only have 78 ribbon silver. It's okay though. We're still on track to have a ribbon every 2 hours. Yeah, it was just the first time it's ever happened to me before. Actually hitting like the exact kill integer and then resetting that. Like I've gone over damage cap and actually not done any damage. So. I didn't play back in the day when you went over damage cap and it healed mobs. I didn't play then. We finally got our first double-digit gold mod. We finally got our first double-digit gold mod. Hell yeah. Almost triple digits on silver. Almost triple. What is it? Redirection. Let's see, 169 on that, 198. We got almost 200 of a single type of bronze. Nice. That's going well. How many abilities so far? 20, or is it 25,000? 25,000 abilities. I don't think the keyboard would be alive anymore. This is why DEU need to allow the use of macros more often. This saves players. Like what I mean by that is you need to allow like real expansion and teaching players of it. Like endorse macro using if people have the programs for it is what I'm getting at. You should like not just accept it, but you should teach players the love of what you can do with these types of things. Especially when it comes to, you know, PC. let's go ahead and jump back into this. I feel like I could use O2. Looks like we're going into a sun. Gotta prepare for that. Counter it. God damn it, I don't want him there. Oh, I'm out of ammo. I'll loot this right here. I didn't want to immediately loot there just because it's a really uncomfortable spot. I was forced into it. I'm just glad everything went off and died. Nope, I saw you this time. I saw you. You were not killing me. I want up. Thank you. That worked perfect. Just sucking in those ancients up against the wall and gave me just a perfect opportunity to get another recast off. You know what? That looks like enough O2. $94? Yeah, that's good. Next one I'm likely gonna use a capsule though. Ah, there we go. Another hotfix inbound. We got 2 minutes this time. What do you think? Is it gonna go up or down? Up. 4 minutes. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right, it spams like crazy now, guys. Remember before how when I would pause it would do something like this? Now it does that full time. So it just bothers the hell out of you the whole round now. It's great. It's great. It pesters the hell out of you now. I think it's great. I'm so used to it because of my endurance runs, I don't even pay attention to it anymore. But I noted that last time I saw it, I was like, huh. That's going like when I used to have it paused. That's interesting. Wonder if that's just a full-time thing now. And turns out it is. Pretty good. Yeah, we're coming into a dead point. Yeah. That looks workable. For one reason. If I remember correctly. No, there's I guess I hit loot cap and a lot of those despawned. Okay. And we'll use capsule here in a minute. I just need to get a full cast. Go. I love those little things. Nice free bubble. Finally. Oh, wow, we are hitting a big dead point here. I have to stay on top of those spawns of capsules. Should become. There we go. That was unexpected. Like I've been chilling pretty hard for a minute. I was wondering when I was gonna come back around. It was a good like 2-3 hours without a dead point. It was good. think that means I'm probably gonna need to do back clearing throughout everything. Yes, that does. Okay. I will be right through here then. And I'll come in here and get this done. What's in the kitchen? Yeah. Oh, this is going down the hall to the kitchen, is what I call this, for anyone who doesn't know. You gotta see what's in the kitchen. It's usually infested with a bunch of bullshit. Nothing to eat. It's really annoying. I think it's empty. So that big old lot of mobs in there, though, that's what we were trying to clear out. They get bugged, and they just like to chill there. So we have to clear that out from time to time so that we can actually keep a happy home. Happy home means a home with no bugs. That's all we're trying to do here. I mean, nasty. Nasty. Alright. Everything should start looking better now. Let's get the mobs in. Wow. 200 plat? That's it? That's how much the markets have died, is that a new prime frame release is only 200 plat. What happened to the days of 500 plat for release? Oh, that's right, the markets are so bad right now that no one can actually legitimately make real amounts of plat anymore. So everybody's just left with this bare bottoms, but shit. It's good. It's good. They're conditioned to selling things low. Oh, no, don't you come over here. Go. Let's get the bubbles going over here for the pole instead. And then we'll line them up back over here as these guys come around. We'll want to go get that steel essence. We'll get a cast up real quick of things. The mud bubble. And we'll work on that. I call those the trigger essence. You're like, what the hell do you mean trigger essence big? Means everyone I grab them one closer to a trade suspension just for that specifically. I want to see if they stack like charges in court. If you get like more than one trigger, do you just receive multiple? Oh. I think we're gonna be rotating on oxygen here fairly often. Everything looks to be okay with spawns. They seem to be moving a little. We got some stuck, but it's really not too bad. Ah, son of a bitch. It's gonna screw up the spawns. Likely. Just come over here. There. I came to you happy. Oh, Jin's dead. Isn't that just a story? That sucks. That's because I should have recast it after I died. Or I had my antenna knocked down. I didn't. Oh well. What you can do? I have 50 seconds now of just hating myself. And there's Jen. Move real quick. My ammo up. Now let's loot over here. I want the endo. Still waiting for oxygen to come in. I'll probably just loot right now. Get myself back up closer to 100. Oh, it just came in. I should have waited. I hate myself. Got impatient. I still think I saved that. I don't think I overlapped. If I did, it wasn't by much, and I think I got it right when it spawned in. Because I didn't want that oxygen to spawn in with that one missing. So I'm getting too close to needing them right on their timer, so I don't want to overlap the timers and have to wait longer for a respawn. Okay, that's 84. My lord, game. Why am I gotta take a med break. That's a clear sign when I screw up on something stupid like that. That was a disappointment. There we go. Let's try and just grab that guy right there. pull them all right there. Okay. It's fairly congested in there. Should have a new oxygen spawning in there. Let's go and do that. Get that done. And then we will clean up in the kitchen real quick. Ooh, shield getting. Thank you, shield getting. Thank you, Guardian. Instance shields back. No, game! I did not want to latch on that. Oh. Oh, man. I didn't see the slash. I saw it so late. Shit just got hairy. Like I said, I need to take a med break. Alright. That's about as stabilized as I feel like getting right now. When I come back, I'll deal with this nonsense. Time to do jump things. Sounds good. All new weapons start at 0.5. Ah. Well, that's good. That makes a shit ton of sense. Finally. So much for hard mode. Single-handedly being clapped by Mag and Mutilis Cernos. The thing I want to tell you there, anime, thick anime, or yeah, anime. With this Mag build, because of how Toxin scales now, with Mag it scales it really high. Within like a matter of 6 or 7 shots, I can have a dot tick for almost 100k, and then by the end of the 10 seconds it'll usually explode between 30 and 60 million. So it's not that this is like a cakewalk content at the end of the day. It's the same game to me either way, just because I learned how to kill at level cap back with the old HP scaling and all that. So, like, these numbers here don't even go to those numbers. I just have to deal with double mobs, which I'm enjoying. That gives me even more damage, because the more mobs I hit, the more damage that gets done. So overall, this game mode has just been made really well for mag. It's like having an Octavia with a mallet. The more mobs that hit the mallet, the more damage it does. The more mobs that are in a mag bubble that get hit by the said damage, the more damage that the bubble does. So it's actually a lot of synergy that goes on with this. And I have a status duration build, so my toxin procs last longer than the actual bubble itself, so that the very first proc that goes off is still up by the end of the actual bubble duration, so it gets maximum amounts of damage through it. I've spent over a year, close to 2 years, working on this whole setup and everything. I've just adapted and changed different weapons because of the status changes. It's not really simple. And plus, of course, with viral increases dot damage, so you can kind of get the gist on that. It's just, what I did was I turned Mag into a dot. You know, how I already feel she was a dot frame to begin with. She was a lot of ramp up over time damage. So I felt, at the end of the day, trying to complement that is the best way about it. That's why I used to run a Hunter's Munitions Lanka build, was because it would loop around and stack slash up really fast. That was before the status changes, is what I ran for that. Also, if you think it's easy to stay alive with this content as a non-stealth frame, you would be greatly wrong. Even with a stealth frame, if they, like Octavia would be the one stealth frame that it would be hard to do it on if you use a mallet build. Because as soon as the entire infested map is on full aggro, they're extremely hard to deal with on level cap. Extremely hard. It does not take long for the situation to get out of hand because of how much AoE can be spread out in such a short amount of time. You got runners blowing up, you got Moeds spilling poison pools, you got Ospreys doing poison clouds, you got Ancients throwing their hands out and everything, so there's a lot going on all at one time. You even got boilers spitting shit out and stuff like that, so it doesn't take long for the situation to get out of hand, and you gotta stay on top of it as best as possible. That's why I enjoy Infested over actually playing against like the other mobs, because their AI is much more basic than the Infested is at the end of the day, because of the amount of abilities that they can actually do. Their strengths, at least if we're not talking about like Corpus. Corpus is a different story. Corpus, in my opinion, is actually the hardest faction to fight in the game. If you look at things like Grenier and even I would say besides like Mod, you know, let's say like Annie, Mod has nullies, which has a little bit extra difficulty to it. If you can get around the nullies, everything else is easy, because all you got to do is use radiation to cancel out the ancient ores, and that's simple. That's why I didn't mention anything about the ancient ores. They're easy to get rid of and they don't matter. But like Grenier and stuff like that, they have a very basic abilities and just overall AI acting. the infested, because it's more just actually thinking on how to play and position yourself than it is to just countering one thing, which is armor. It's easy to counter at the end of the day. I could just come in here with a pox and just lay the thing into the center with corrosive on it, and then that would strip everything, and then I make the Mutilus Cernos either viral radiation if I'm having to deal with ancients as well, or if I'm just dealing with straight Ganir, I do viral heat. And then I stock toxin passively through the Mutilus Cernos and Pox, and everything just goes to the moon just as before. But I'm going to go ahead and take a break here, get up, stretch a little bit, get some meds in me, grab a little snack and all that, keep myself refreshed. And then we'll be back with some more of this run. I do want to thank you all for chilling around and all that. Give me one moment here. I actually should be able to leave you all with a previous endurance run of mine, because I'm not running a stream on here at the same time. Let's see here. Yes, I should be able to. This will be part of my 27.5 hour solo ODS with Octavia. So definitely be sure to enjoy while I'm AFK. Is there a full screen button on here? Full screen. Waiting for it to load. Because it is it's not the whole 27.5 hour, but I think this is like a 3-hour block of it or something like that for this recording. I recorded this over a year ago. So, this is during the old HP scaling system and all that. I actually question if it's gonna load or not at this rate. It's just taking its dear sweet time. I'm gonna go ahead and start on my break, get some meds in me, and whenever this loads up, I'll actually panel back over and all that. But yeah, we'll see you all when I come back from the break.
The longer you fight, the more successful you will be. The longer you fight, the more successful you will be. our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Alright, everybody. I'm gonna double check. Just all my, see if I can't just leave this up in the background. I could just minus that. But I want to check on the task manager real quick. Check the CPU and all that. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Alright, we'll go ahead and jump back into this. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. Let's check to see where we're at with everything. 79 Ruby Silver. I don't think we're gonna get one more in 7 minutes. We could. There's a possibility. And then we would be holding on our 8 every 2 hours, but we'll see. We will see. Or 1 every 2 hours, not 8 every 2 hours. 1 every 2 hours. As long as we get 8 or 80 of those, then we will. Wow. Should have expected that. Dumbass. Ah, you're so dumb. I feel like we're gonna need to go clear out there. Not 100%. Oh, okay, Jin's still dead. Okay, good. I was gonna say, please don't tell me Jin's dead again already. Because that was a shithole I came back to. I didn't have a bubble up when I left. There you are, buddy. Good to see you. Feel so much better after. also did a little bit of walking on the treadmill, keep myself going. That, good break overall. I decided against this thing, but I already had it in right before the stream. Now we're gonna use, I think we should probably just go and use. It doesn't look too secure. Get another one coming in. Yeah, that should be nice. If we continue with that same spawn rate, then we'll have enough to be comfy next time we have to loot. There's a Riven Silver. Holy shit. It dropped. There it is. 2 minutes left. There it is. 1 every 2 hours. Holy shit, we got it. That's incredible. A Riven every 2 hours so far. I did not expect that. With 2 minutes left, like what? Oh, there's another Riven Silver already. There it is. This must be the X in this wave, because they're dropping like crazy now. Yeah, this is Xmas Wave. Yeah, I'm gonna loot over here with the ribbon sword. And, listening. You got a really nice backlog of O2. We finally made it out of the dead point. It lasted for about an hour or so. Well, it got pretty bad there now. I was too close for comfort. Oh boy. That was scary. Scary. Oh. No. Come on, baby. Come around. Come on. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Stay with me. Stay with me. Come on. I trust you. Come on, Warframe. You got this, Warframe. You got this, you savage. Yes, come on. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. Relax. It's over. It's all over. We're back in our spot. It's okay. Right here. Thank you so much. Speak about you nicely now. You're a good game. You're the best game ever. You're a phenomenal game and you do great things. It's a little ASMR Baker time here, everybody. Gotta be nice and quiet to Warframe right now. It's fairly overloaded. So as long as we speak softly to it, it'll be okay. Alright, Warframe. Very proud of you, everybody. Everybody tell your Warframe right now. You're very proud of it. I need all the positive things right now. Tell your Warframe. I'm proud of you. Alright, I think you're done with it now. I think you're okay, Warframe. Alright. Proud of you. You pulled through. Oh my lord. I guess I'm closing down the video. Oh boy. That was oh. Oh man. Oh no, please. Hey, shh, it's okay. Hey, I'm sorry I got loud. I'm sorry, calm down. No, shh, it's okay. Everything's fine. We're just gonna put this over here. Just that bubble over there. We need to put one over here. So you need to send one of your mobs out. Thank you for sending it out. Thank you. Okay, now we're gonna put another one over here. Give me one. Thank you. Okay. Alright. Now we're gonna go ahead and pause. No. Shh. It's okay. Just pausing. Switching scenes. Hey, let me close down the video. Warframe, closing down the video. Okay, it's gone. It's all gone. It's not there. It's okay. We won't show the Octavia footage from a year and a half ago. It's okay. Relax, Warframe. I know you don't want to see that. I know it's a really bad reminder of how I broke the game. Okay. It was I'm gonna call you Rod. I'm gonna call you Rod. I like that name. How you doing? Warframe's having a stroke, so we had to speak softly to it. Get it all fixed. It was it could not handle it at all, man. It really couldn't. It said, nah, I'm not ready. Needless to say, it's getting fairly unstable. Let it rest for a moment. We're gonna let it calm down. Calm down, Warframe. You know, everybody joining together with the kumbaya. You know, road to trade ban, trade suspension. Yeah, and this will only be my third one, so I'm still like dabbling in that. You know, that's only because I got really mad after my second one and I deleted my account at a protest. And now I'm back with a non-plat account doing this. Yeah. This will be my first trade suspension on this account, and I'm MR10, so it'll be good. I really hope one day they fix it. But yeah, ideally we going for 100 hours is what I ideally would like, but I'll accept anywhere between 75 and 100. So, but we'll see how I do. I'm doing this over the next, well, now it's the third day. I'm doing it 14 days total, so 2 weeks. So we got 11 days left, roughly. Pretty much 10 days left.
Depending on how much I get done in this, the next 2 hours.
It'll be, the next 2 hours with how much time I got left. I'll be on pace for, I think, 80 hours. So that'll be new overall world record and setting the hard mode world record. Current overall survival world record is 69 hours. I hold 4th place at 27.5. So... but if you're from reports, I should already have the trade suspension, just due to the fact of how much steel essence I have. From what I've been reading on Reddit, is people are getting them at around 100. So I already got that almost twice over, and I kind of feel like with the amount of ribbon silver I have, I'm probably going to get another trigger for that as well. I've reset the kill counter once already, so that's going to be a guaranteed trigger. So yeah, I got a few things that are already. At one point I had 2009% accuracy. I feel like that's probably going to cause, that probably won't, but might be. My abilities used by the end of it will likely cause a trigger as well, if they have a trigger dedicated to that. So, but yeah, there's definitely a few things in here that'll trigger besides just time, even. Because my first trade suspension was purely just for time. That's what they told me in a ticket. They're like, regardless of your build, to run a mission for over 20 or for 21 plus hours is indeed outside of the normal scope of things. It's like, oh, okay. What's your point? The world record at that time was 52.5 or 0.3 hours. wasn't even halfway there. Alright. Warframe should be better now. Just had to give it a minute to rest after closing that program and allow the computer itself to readjust itself. Otherwise, if I was to jump right back in, I would deal with a lot more freezing. So like these runs at the end of the day when you're doing these obscenely long solo runs that you definitely have to take breaks for. You know, sleep and everything. There's just no way. I mean, I guess you theoretically could, but I don't know who would want to be that unhealthy for this game. Let's put it that way. I don't know anyone that would be. I do this because I enjoy it at the end of the day. And I don't like to leave the mission because I hate how long it takes to get the level cap. Oh, can you believe we don't even get to save time getting to level cap in this mission? You may start out at an earlier level, but you get to level cap at the exact same time. So what that means is you actually have a slower scaling in this mission than you do in normal missions. The only thing you do is you start at a higher level, but it takes the exact same amount of time. I was so disappointed to see that. I was so excited to get to save even like an hour to level cap. Like, I was really excited to see that. I was like, oh, good. At least I can do it now in 7.5 hours. At least. I mean, that sucks. I still hate that in order to fully effectively test my build, I have to do a 7.5 hour run, but it still beats doing a, you know, an 8 hour run at the end of the day, just when you're trying to test a build. It's like, because if you to fail at any point during that and to fall off and not have a successful run, it just means now you gotta go back in and do that whole thing over again. And that becomes the really annoying part of it all. That's why I wish the sim, if you like actually fought an enemy and you scanned it with your scanner, at whatever level they were, that's what level you could spawn in the sim. So if you scanned a level 9, you know, even say level 5000 volatile runner, you'll be able to spawn that level 5000 volatile runner in the sim. You know, you do 9999, exact same. So that at least we can get a baseline testing if we want to go to level cap. And to have a real idea if something can be taken forever, you know, because there's a lot of that tossed around in the Warframe community, like, oh, this thing can go forever, like, and in reality it actually can't. This would give that real ability to see, yeah, could it go forever? To be fair though, with the HP changes and everything, the HP and armor changes, if you feel like it can go forever, it actually can go forever nowadays. That's how I made this build up. I sat there and thought about it really hard. Originally I was using Acrid for it. It's just I like Mutilus Cernos because it does more damage overall in the sense of it can get stacks up faster, viral and all that kind of stuff. So with the fact that it can stack faster than Acrid's able to, it then beats it in kills per hour, but Acrid's still a very effective weapon. And both of these are no ribbon. As you can see, Agrid is still very effective. My original setup in here, what I was going to do is I was going to stack with Mutilacernos and then switch over, because I have the speed holster, as you can see by my ability to switch weapons, and then use the Acrid to actually do the toxin stacking, because the toxin ticks are a lot stronger on Acrid than they are on Mutilacernos. But I found out that I just need to use Mutilacernos instead. That's why I have the status duration builds on here to keep the virals up and the radiation for as long as humanly possible and all that. The Acrid is actually set up for damage, but does have viral radiation on it. I tried doing a pure toxin build on it, and I found that I just had to switch weapons a little too much, so I just used the Mutilacernos as I was going to use it as a base stacker, and then I just wouldn't switch to it until I had a new group of mobs in front of me, more or less. But it just ended up not being needed. I always planned for how the old HP scaling system went and all that, only due to the fact that I didn't know what the hell to expect on hard mode. So it just made sense. And if you plan for that anyways, even in a normal mission, because of how much they nerf the actual health of everything, you're going to have so much overkill that you're just going to be, chilling the whole time and just destroying things, as long as you have good positioning and situational awareness. Because that's the thing about Warframe, is it's really chill until you lose control. And I don't want to say it's not easy to lose control, but it's also easy to lose control. Only reason I can say it's not easy to lose control is if you do the runs enough and all that, and you'd had enough practice with the situation, not so much situation, but your loadout. You're not really gonna mess up, because everything's just gonna be muscle memory. The only thing you gotta maybe get used to is like a new room that you're sitting in or something like that. Like here, I've never camped in this spot before, but this is where I have to camp, only because if you camp where spawns usually happen, like say I was to go in that room over there and camp, which is a beautiful room for camping at the end of the day, for a normal mission. In hard mode, they actually do spawn on top of you still. So you have to deal with mobs still spawning on top of you while you're trying to camp. So you're limited on your camp rooms a little bit more when it comes to hard mode. It's either that, or when you go to leave, say to loot, because of the amount of mobs that are on the actual map, the chances, like once you leave, it stops you counting there, and then there's a chance a mob can spawn there. And because there's so many mobs on map, there's a higher probability of a mob spawning there, and then that's why they're actually spawning. Not 100% on which one it is, but that's all I know. Is if I go to a camp spot where there's usually mobs spawning, say even like the room in Void, where they have like the two stairs and all that, those are actually spawn points as well. You'll have mobs spawning on top of, well, should have mobs spawning on top of you there. I haven't exactly tested that room, but that's just from the experience I've had here earlier in the run. Because I was using a hallway room for a camp spot over in that main room where I use the life capsules right now. And we're hitting a dead point of oxygen, so we're going to have to keep on top of our O2 spawns. I can feel like it's going to be O2 spawns over driving oxygen for Probably close to the next hour. We had a little bit of time out of the dead point, and we got to enjoy it, but I feel like it's coming back around. Okay. Yeah, there's only 3 out right now. We'll grab that one while we come over here. We'll let our oxygen renew, or energy. Leave me alone. Oops. Oh, I forgot the stealth first. I had a brain fart. I actually had a brain fart. That's interesting. This one little shit caused me a brain fart. I don't even know how. I really don't even know how. My brain just straight shut down with the interaction with him. I just couldn't do it. It was too much. Been in here for 16 hours, and what defeats my brain is just one of the most basic mobs. I don't even know that mob's name. Volatiles. It wouldn't be volatile. I think those are just runners. Yeah, those are just runners. It's volatile runners are the ones that explode. Yeah, that's what destroys me as a runner. That is incredible. Proud of you, brain. Proud of you. We had to loot there because of how long it took us to use that oxygen capsule. Otherwise, we would be going and getting that oxygen capsule, and we would be stacking up all that O2, and we would artificially take ourselves out of the dead zone. But because we screwed up, we're gonna be in it for a longer period of time now. I'll take that one right there for right now. Oh no, game, calm down. Shh. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. No, there's an ancient there. It's okay. It's okay. Shh. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, it's game. Come on. Let's go. We gotta use it. Do we gotta put you on... Do you need to go on full screen? Yes, you need to go on full screen. Okay. We'll get you on full screen. Oh my god. Just please let me use this oxygen first, okay? Can you work with me on that game? Can you let me use the oxygen first? So that we can continue the run. Yeah. We gotta take advantage of the fact that we're gonna be using window, or we're gonna be using full screen. We can't just use... Oh my god, game. Can I have mobs to give energy for me, please? Oh my god. I am being just shit upon right now. I cannot do anything. Oh my god. I am being restricted. Give me the mobs for which I can have energy. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Okay, game. Okay. Let me get a bubble up, thank you. Alright. Put you on full screen and we'll keep you there. What's up, Ark? How you doing? Is that a CPU overload? No, it's just Warframe overload. Oh no.
Oh no.
It's Warframe overload, is what it is. Hard mode is really unstable. It's really, really, really unstable. Hard mode is like insanely unstable. What it is there's so many mobs on the map, the game can't handle it. It literally just cannot handle it. That's the whole thing. Alright, I'm gonna leave this here for like a minute, just to kind of let it calm down, and then we'll hit the confirm. Like, as you can see, I'm even running on 720p. I can usually run this fine. And then it crashed. No, this has been on and off for the past day and a half anyways. So I don't think it's going to be a crash, because my RAM is fine. So I don't feel like it's going to be a crash or anything. It's just, sometimes I aggravate it. Before when I went AFK, I actually pulled up a video as well to play, and that's what started causing the problems. So I'm hoping it's going to revert itself out, but we're going to switch it to full screen because it uses a lot less resources on everything, so it should help slow it all down. But it's just a Warframe problem. Warframe's known for crashing with endurance if too much is going on. It's insanely frustrating. And I guess it makes it more frustrating because all they do is they keep adding more shit to the game on top of it. Oh, you can do it fine with 16 gigs. I did my 27.5 hour run with 16 gigs. I had a Ryzen 7 1700 with a 1060 in it and 16 gigs of RAM. Currently what I'm running on right now is not that great of a computer. This one is a Ryzen 3 1300 with a 1050 Ti and 16 gigs of RAM. So it's not in as good of a place, which is why I'm running at 720p and only 30 FPS. So otherwise I'd be running at 30 FPS, but I would be at 1080p resolution. So yeah, my gaming computer fried 10 months? No, 10 months ago. A little bit after I hurt my hand, so I want to say like last March. Yeah, last March. Last year, March. Yeah, I know the 1050 Ti is no more. I know. I have a relic. $3700X, 16 gigs. Yeah, you'd be fine to do these runs. You'd be fine. The biggest recommendation I can always make, I'm gonna make a whole separate video on this, on like why I use what settings I use for my endurance runs. But turn off your damage numbers, affinity numbers, player list, dots, everything you can turn off pretty much besides HUD. Turn that bitch off. Mark your pet. Everything gets turned off. You want as little extra going on the screen as possible, is what I'm getting at. You want as little as possible going on. And that'll help with the overall stability of your game. Otherwise, you will have higher chances of crashes. I wouldn't recommend trying, like, if you're in the middle of a run and you do it, you're still gonna eventually lead up into a crash. If you start the run without anything on, you have a higher probability of not getting it. Yeah, I came in here with them on without thinking about it, so I feel like probably eventually I'll get a crash. But we'll see if I get one before 100 hours. Alright, let's hit the confirm button here. Alright. Everybody come together. Put your hands together and pray with me. A Warframe, a Warframe. Oh, amazing old Warframe. I know you have a walker, but I need you to use it. You need to get up from the couch. And you need to move to your chair and put your feet up. Amen. Okay. We're okay. We're gonna pull up mission progress. I should have just let it sit. Oh boy. This game is in a really rough spot right now. And I know it isn't the temperatures on the computer, because the room's nice and cool, and I can already feel everything's fine on that. It's just Warframe. Such a bad engine. You know what the crazy part is they made it so we could go past 14 hours at one time. 14 hours used to actually be the end of, like, if the mobs would just stop spawning and the mission would slowly die out and you would have to extract. That was actually how it used to be. And it took 14 hours to get to level cap on top of it. So this is insane. They make it go past and we're still dealing with this. They're like, hey, let's just add double the amount of mobs too. What could go wrong? Everybody has said to just add them, so let's just do it. Screw it. Why don't you explain to everybody that we can't add more mobs because it would make things unstable? And we need to get that figured out first. The thing is if you were to say that, everybody would tell you, well, it's because of all the flashy shit you've been adding in before you fixed your game. And everything would kind of unravel. Yep. Please don't crash on me. I'm just gonna sit here and wait. Oh. It didn't even pull the damn thing up. Oh my god. Thank you. I should have just tried. I didn't even want to touch the mouse. I'm gonna be honest with you. Try it again. Okay, it's coming up easy now. Okay. It didn't crash. I just apparently didn't... It didn't register I clicked. I don't know if that's any better.
It's not your computer, babe.
No, it's my computer.
Your computer's fine.
No, my computer is struggling.
No, it isn't. We're not even on the like the 10th day.
I don't care if it's the first day or not. Or even the 10th.
Oh, come on. I have managed temperatures in there perfectly. I know the limit.
Give it love either way.
Oh, I give it love.
No,
We're at
you
16
don't.
and a half
For
hours
one
in.
thing.
It's not my fault they released hard mode before I got my computer fixed.
No, I should have. The whole damn thing is fried. $1,500 I'm supposed to pull out of my asshole? Yeah, sure.
You could have just switched the computers.
I could have, but I didn't think of that at the time. I wasn't gonna give my parents your computer and then give you mine. It just felt awkward. My hosting PC is actually better than her current PC. I have a...
It's because mine is a pre-built PC.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a gift from family. The thing is not great. My hosting PC is decent. It's a Ryzen 3 3300 with a RTX 8350, I believe, or something like that. I don't remember. It's one of the big old fat ones that they have with like 6 gigs of internal memory on it. I figured for a hosting computer that's going to be the best bet for it. And it works great. Like you can get like almost 200 FPS in a while on high settings. It's incredible. And it only ran me a 725, including the operating system. I did not expect it to be that good of a PC.
But Ryzen 3 3300 is actually still within the top like 10, or was at least when I bought it, was still within the top 10 CPUs released for performance. It was good enough to host a 1080p stream at 60 FPS. So. The reason why I gave that to my parents was after my gaming PC fried. I thought there was more than one up, or there were 7 up. I still wasn't really using my that PC at all because I didn't have room for it where I'm currently at. And I was like, "Oh, here, you guys can have it," because they had a terrible PC. And my mom plays WoW. She has for like 14 years now. So I was watching her play WoW at like 8 FPS. I was like, well, why are you doing that? So I gave her that so that she could actually have a PC to play comfortably with gaming. And that would last her, you know, with the main game she plays. She only plays really WoW and Facebook games. So it's like, here's a PC that's going to last pretty much as long as World of Warcraft will. You'll have to maybe upgrade a few things along the line, but it's going to be cheap. Of course, with my luck, World of Warcraft will be out for another 20 years. My statement won't hold true by that time. That game never dies. I don't even understand it. I said at one point in time when I played it, because I played it for about 15 years, and I said back in Cataclysm at the end when everything started to go to shit, I was like, you know, I'm going to play this game until it dies, I don't care. And it just kept going, and it just kept going, and I finally, like, it got so bad, it just disheartened that that whole remark, and I just couldn't do it anymore. I quit that game multiple times. Oh man. I don't know why I never deleted my account, like requested for an account deletion though. I don't know why. I did it with a Warframe, but that was for like unfair trade suspensions. I guess that's a whole different story. It's not just for the fact that they designed a really shitty game. Because I actually enjoy Warframe. Endurance and all that kind of stuff. Stuff is enjoyable. Don't you hit me with your bullshit. Like for me, my favorite game mode is actually Interception. The only reason I don't do it a lot anymore is because I know of a bug. It's on my channel. It's called Cinebug. That just completely breaks the game mode and doesn't make it enjoyable anymore. Like, you don't have to kill anything on the map. Essentially, all you gotta do is enact ragdolling and get the mobs off the coordinates, and do that after 100%, and they no longer will be counted on the map. I have reported the bug and everything, but it seems like it's just not going to be fixable, because it's tied to the enemy despawning thing when they're stuck, which, to be fair, if you look at this run and how many mobs are just standing around doing nothing, you can see clearly does not work as intended, as like half of the mobs that are inside that other room that I go to use my O2 should have already been despawned, but they just sit there until I go in and kill them. So yeah, it's supposed to be that system working and not working right, but it looks like the system as its whole is just not working right. I don't really know what else to say to that. We got this guy here stuck in the floor. He's just sitting around chilling. It's ridiculous. And we go into this room. I mean, we had the whole trio of guys over here. I think they're finally moving again. They got their feet working, and I knocked them around enough. That's sometimes the way you can fix it, is you do actually just hit them. And hitting them will react, essentially, their code, because they get attacked. And they'll start doing what they're supposed to do. It's a little fix around it. But it doesn't always work, so it's something to keep in mind. Yeah, I've dealt with that on just not even on just hard mode, it's just normal survival missions. I know we all know about that on excavation. So it's, you know, apparent that the system doesn't work to begin with, and it probably should just be trashed and a new one made. But I feel like that way with a good majority of this game's spaghetti-ass code. Welcome back, Quiet John. Speaking of somebody who loves spaghetti code. Look at this guy. He's literally running in place. Let's give him... I couldn't even... Yeah, he's still there. He's that bugged. And you're gonna tell me the mob detection system isn't gonna despawn that guy? You know what? We'll go back next time we use an O2. And we'll check for that guy. See if he's still there. If he's still there, then we know it's definitely not working in any facet. You know, it might not even detect that he's that way because he is constantly running, so he could be changing his coordinates ever so slightly and then avoiding detection on the system, which can be prevented by adding in an exception list to where if the mob hits the same coordinates multiple times within an X parameter, then they despawn automatically. Because everything here is allocated to a grid, and as far as I would have to guess. Could be wrong on that. I don't have access to their backend. I'm just taking my subjective opinion based off of my experience of very minor work as coding, so... As for like, what would that code exactly look like? I don't get paid. Can't say I ever even got paid for coding. I did it for free on a World of Warcraft private server because I wanted to learn how to code. So that's something I could say, well, I've never had to deal with that situation, so I couldn't even tell you. I haven't gotten paid for something like that, or I don't get paid for something like that. It's beyond my experience. But if they can code in this system as it is right now, that's why I feel like it should be an easy thing to do. It's just, like usual, it's a lot of work. It's easy to do in a sense, it just takes a lot of man hours to refine out. And that seems to be the problem with DE, is if something requires too many man hours, they don't really, unless it's like financially viable, they don't look at it as an option whatsoever. Like if it doesn't net them in game, if you will, fixing the said thing. Like the only time they really fixed this system was when we had the mass trade suspensions for Exploiter, for the credits and everything. And then that was changed because thousands of people at one time put in tickets. Only because at the end of the day, that's thousands of people and thousands of dollars of potential profit lost you know, or thousands of people spending money. I mean, that's well more than thousands. You know, that's hundreds of thousands of dollars right there lost that they can't afford. They need those players to play with the people who pay for the game and all that type of stuff, and thousands of players are very necessary. Look at these guys. Is that guy? Oh, he's still there. He's still there. He is still there running. Alright, so what we're gonna do here to help unclog that a little is we'll try to get these bubbles back there. I am hoping for a mob to run through here. Thank you. Alright, so we are gonna have to go ahead and clear back here. Again, hopefully this doesn't crash the computer this time, or the game. Okay, so there's that. A little bit cleared out there. These guys, oh, that might be dead. Looks like they're stuck underneath. I won't bother with them. I want to make sure these guys are dead before I move on. Hopefully I can get this bubble out into the room. There we go. And... ah, damn it. I didn't think I was gonna... I thought I was gonna go over it. I didn't think I was gonna jump that low. Oh, shit. Okay, those are extra oxygen. Let's leave those there for when I need them. Let's get ourselves back and get our energy going while they come back over here. Made some mistakes there. I made some big mistakes there. I'm just glad I got shield gating. I remember back in the day when I didn't have shield gating. Man, that's when shit was rough. The game was so unforgiving at endgame back then. I like shield gating and I don't like shield gating, if that makes any sense. I kind of enjoy the challenge behind no shield gating, so I kind of hope that they make ultra hard mode have no shield gating. I think that would be a great modifier, or maybe like for a higher tier of that stuff, like one above whatever ultra hard mode, you know, unless that's the very end they plan to do, which I would say that's a bad idea. But yeah, that should be one of the last modifiers added in, is taking out shield gating. Like, whenever like they're fully done with everything and they're like, yeah, we're happy that this is like where it's gone and we don't want to take it further, that would be the last modifier I would say to add in, because it's what really, it adds a real level of difficulty to the game, because the risk goes up so much higher. Because then the wind blowing kills you, essentially. And with that amount of risk comes a lot more paying attention, a lot more like positionally skilled play. Yeah, you got stealth frames and all that you can just cheese it with, but I've always been a fan of doing things with non-stealth frames. I have a couple runs with stealth frames, but nah, that's because I was more or less just interested in trying. But I always have preferred non-stealth. My first endurance runs were actually with Frost Prime on Zenny. That's where I got up to do 500 rounds solo. I used in a, I think I popped a bubble there. I'm really not 100% on that. I didn't pick up the, oh well. I'm not gonna bother with the mod. Yeah, there's a bubble there still. And then it just ended. Almost at 1,000 minutes. We got ourselves ready for a break here at 1,000 minutes. I need to go do some nighttime lizard care. There's 1,000 minutes. We'll use an O2. Oh, never mind. I'll need to use an O2 capsule. Alright, we'll loot and then we go AFK. I hate that ability lock. There's no reason that happens. It's really frustrating though. Alright, there's a bubble. Alright, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and go AFK here. Sadly enough, I won't be able to leave up the footage, but when we come back, I will be continuing on the run. I want to thank you all for staying around, and we will see you all when I come back. If you are new to the channel, definitely be sure to hit that subscribe button. Also, if you have not, share the video out as well, and be sure to take a look at the different videos on my channel. But we will see you all when I come back.
I'm sitting down eating or trail mix, so I don't need my mic to catch up with chat. I wanted to get a snack before I sat back down. Had a big order of things that kept piling up. Now that's the joys. I mean, at least you're remaining busy as a cook. That's a good thing. I don't know if that's sarcasm or not, Quiet Drone. Because I have no clue about bugs in Conclave. I would have to assume it'd be pretty buggy, though. Well, that should be like the most stable part of Warframe. MR mummy parts are in the oven. MR fodder. Nice. Did you just buy Inaros? You didn't even buy, I think he didn't bother farming because he was only like 200 plat. Was he an easier farm, I take it? You just got lucky with RNG. The game just knew you were gonna rush his parts. That's why they did that. Make her spend all the plat. All of it. Let me know how that is. I can't say I've ever used that weapon in a general sense. Is that like that weird looking assault rifle? Is that what that is? The automatic one? That like gets an insane rate of fire. Okay, okay. Okay. Now I know which one you're talking about. It was not what I was thinking of. Yeah, I never crafted it because I didn't want to refarm the mitter. Because I like mitter for nullies. I did not want to refarm that thing. Yeah, that's what I mean. I didn't want to have to farm a second mitter. I hated farming mitter. I thought it was a pain in the ass to farm. Yeah, that's why. Now, I think when I went to craft mitter, it took me at least 50 runs to get the first one together. It was terrible. I had like multiple frost sets. But I just finished up my snack, so I am going to go finish up my AFK. Once again, I cannot thank you enough for those of you who do stay around and have stayed around. We'll see you all in the back.
What is this place?
Alright, everybody, I'm back. I do want to thank you all that did stay for break. Go ahead and get back into this. What's up, Galvin? How's it going? I just saw it going off there. Was he using mag and Mulus or no specifically? Essentially, but Quiet Drone said. But yeah, pretty much the way mag works is kind of like how Octavia works. But the difference is not only does the damage inside the bubble that the enemies do stack in there, but the damage that you do stacks inside there. So instead of having a mallet, you have a bubble that does the damage, and it's constantly reflecting around. And it's like a percentage of that damage is then built into a buff or a dot that goes around. And because Mutulus Cernos has toxin dots innately, the more mods you get in there, the more toxin stacks you have. And I built a Mutulus Cernos for status duration so that the toxin stacks actually last longer than the actual stacks themselves, or than the bubble itself, and thus getting the most amount out of it. With the damage on, the only reason I don't have it on is because of stability issues. But with the damage on, the end bubble hits for anywhere between like 40 and 60 million, and the dot damage inside goes for close to 100,000 at the very least. So, and then you add some specters into that too, and it just creates a whole shitstorm. But I'll be having a whole video out after I'm done with the run itself, explaining everything, going into more detail than just that. So, but that's the base premise of it. How you doing though, Galvin? Or Gavin? I don't know where NL came from. Oh, I was muted the whole time. But, she has a lot of survivability due to the fact that she has a lot of CC on her. As long as you move correctly and CC correctly, you won't get hit by anything, so you won't have to worry about surviving the shots. But if you do get hit, now we have shield gating, so she has a little bit more of a buffer behind it, but she's still, like, her main form of avoidance is CC. And that's why most people don't really like her. But at the end of the day, when you're doing these types of runs, there's no frame that can actually reasonably take shots. And the only way you live is through CC or through stealth. Those are really the only two ways you can live. So, like, frames like Inaros are really, really bad. But anything with CC can do work well. Like Rhino with his stomp build, he can work well. I don't know so much in survival, but in other missions like a defense or a interception. Like, I've done 121 rounds solo with Rhino and Zinni. So you just got to run a stomp build though, CC everything, and then kill it systematically. You know, but CC is just the ultimate importance of pretty much everything in this game. If you can either stop the damage or avoid the damage in some fashion, then you win, because the damage is just too high to take. I've been pushing for years for them to actually add in appropriate mods, and I hope they do that with the hard mode later on. They start adding in mods to where we can become a little more tanky. I know they don't want to add in the definition of a tank into the game for late game, and they've said that in dev streams, but I really think they should invest looking into it to make it more enjoyable for your common player, because it takes a unique person to be able to tolerate camping. And that would be my biggest recommendation. I would prefer to not have to camp, but I just don't mind doing it. It doesn't bother me too much. I enjoy everything else with it, so I can get over the fact that I have to camp to get to enjoy what I enjoy most about the game. But at the end of the day, we should have the ability to at least mod to where we don't have to camp, and we can play a more aggressive playstyle. So, I mean, I can play aggressively in here. You don't really have to camp, but to be completely fair, with how stressful it is, you're not going to be wanting to doing it for 17 hours or even 12 hours or even realistically 2 hours. So, yeah, it's very stressful on the head to do it. I'm going to take a few hits off the vape and I'll give you a quick example of what that looks like. Only because I actually do have to do it from occasion, because there's so many mobs in hard mode that they actually end up just sitting around doing nothing. And because of that, they become mobs that are counted on the map and not running to me, so thus I get less loot, which means less chances for oxygen to drop and I start falling behind. So I have to, like, clear through 2 different rooms in order to actually get my normal spawns back, and then I can run back to my, camp spot. So on occasion I get to go and do it, which is, it's fun to do that on occasion. I don't mind doing that for like a couple minutes. But it's definitely, it has a lot of stress to it. If I could just start out a mission at level cap and then do like 20-30 minutes of it, even an hour of it, and then just roll out, I would be perfectly happy. I would be so ecstatically happy. At the end of the day, I hate that I have to go 8.5 hours in order to hit level cap. I really do. I enjoy endurance at the end of the day, but I only enjoy endurance because of how it is after. Like, it's really hard and there's a lot of risk, if that makes any sense. And I'm just willing to deal with the annoying parts of it, but that's also why I'll just pause and then come back the next day and play at level cap. This way I don't have to worry about the fact that, oh great, I gotta sit there for even another 4.5 hours before I start really enjoying the game again. No, I'll just pause the game and I'll come back tomorrow, and then as soon as I start playing, I'm right where I want to be.
Okay, gotta go. Sounds good. You have fun. Then I will not show you, and I will sit here and chill in my camp spot until I need to go do the room camping again, or room clearing. But you take care, and thank you so much for stopping by. We'll be running this for the next 11 days, so you'll have a chance to see me again. I don't rush these things. I take my time and enjoy it. This isn't about rushing. It's about enjoying the journey. Isn't that all endurance really is? Setting a mission for a really long time. And then nothing but a really long journey. There you go, Quadro. And, I'm sorry. Do you feel like that? I bet you feel like that, don't you? You got the Parazon mod you were farming for in ages that is mine. Oh, rip. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get back up. My brain's kind of like it died out there from being able to do full-time commentary. I mean, if you've been to my previous world record runs, I don't even usually run a mic during the damn time. So every time I do, I end up screwing up at some point. I've identified what that is, though. It's mental fatigue. So I've actually learned to know what it looks like and feels like, so that when I do feel it, I can prevent it from getting worse, if you will. One sec. Got to actually stab him now. Proceed to do so. You're a cuck, you got a lot of tools. Got this. Yeah, to be honest, it was really good to be able to identify that. I'm taking vape pits. So. But yeah, it was really good to be able to actually self-identify what was going on and why I was dying so often in endurance when I would try to talk. So it's like one of those things where I can stop doing it, let my head calm down and everything, and readjust myself, and then come back and do it at another time, and then just keep that going. And then this way I get to slowly work on it and hopefully make it better over time, and be able to do it for longer periods of time. So... well, that's where you just stab it, Quiet Drone. That's where you just stab it. Alright, I'm gonna take a few more hits and jump back in this.
To actually fix that problem, Gavin. To fix that problem, I run a macro. Warframe, just like with the spin to win macro, they allow up to 2 actions. So I run 1 for my fire and my 2 at the same time. And those are my 2 actions. It saves my everything. But yeah, as you can see by the scaling, the end bubble, you're trying to make it proc as much as possible. And take advantage of the fact that you can use 3 at a time, pretty much, and you use that to just keep mobs away and pull them everywhere. But yeah. I take advantage of the fact that Warframe allows you to use macros. When you're doing these long runs, there's no reason not to use macros. I used to not use macros. In fact, I did 200 rounds of solo Zinni without a macro for spin to win. And I'm going to be completely honest with you. It's not worth the pain in your hand. It's just not. If you're going to be doing all this top tier stuff, the point of doing this at the end of the day is then to take advantage of every edge you can. So whatever is being given to you that you're allowed to use, you should be using if you want the fullest of it, essentially, is what I'm saying. So I take advantage of the fact that Warframe allows you to use a spin to win macro. And I just modified it into something else, because in the TOS they don't state something specifically like only spin to win macro is allowed. If it's not slide plus attack, it's banned. It's not that. You just can't have more than 2 actions. So I can't have the thing like doing my 2, my my fire, and then another action on top of that. That I'm not allowed to actually have happen. So say if I wanted to throw in there my 4 for whatever reason, or like my 3, so that when I'm not targeting something with my 2, it'll cast my 3, then that would be an illegal macro. Or if I added a pad into it, let's say, or something like that, then it would still, then you're still, you know. So it's just, it makes it a lot easier to deal with doing these runs. Because to be fair, even all this, no, I wouldn't do that. I'm not down for breaking my hardware and all that type of stuff. I will say that the program does bug out from time to time. It's Logitech software. I have a G502. So it's all completely normal software that most people can get. As long as you get a Logitech G502, which are really cheap at the end of the day now. You break your mid-game and die because you didn't realize? Yeah, no. I actually, before, man, in the beginning of all this, I didn't run my 2 macro. I had manually casted my 2 close to 2,000 times before I decided to adjust the macro to allow for it. So I can't say I didn't start with it. I definitely did start with it. That's just so I could have a idea of how bad would this be if you didn't have a macro. Because when I make this video, I want to be completely realistic with people. You know, this isn't one of those console builds. Let me put it to you that way. Yeah, you wouldn't want to be doing this on your console. You would be adjusting the build a lot more, or you would just cast your bubble less often. You would just only cast 3 bubbles at one time, and then you would shoot until mobs stopped getting pulled in, and then you would recast your 3 bubbles again, or you would just cast 1 bubble every time, when you saw mobs stop getting pulled in. You know, because it's not feasible on not just your keyboard, but your hand. You got to think like you are physically using your hand to press down that many times. That's how you develop carpal tunnel. I can tell you that personally because I have it. I've been doing competitive or semi-competitive gaming now for 29, close to 16 years. So it's a statistic.
well, roughly 2,000, let's put it that way, because I was able to come down here to abilities used, because I still used my 4, and I think it may count Void Dash, but it was roughly 2,000, let's say between 1,500 and 1,800, which I highly doubt to be the 1,500, because I would cast nothing 500 times. So, let's say 1,800 to 2,000 type deal. But yeah, you can see what abilities used. Like there, I would approach. Your normal keyboard gets around 100,000, like 100,000 keystrokes. Your really top of the line ones can go closer to 1,000,000. So, in this run, given the fact that I'm not even 20% done with it, I'm 17% done with it. With this kind of math here, I would actually go through like one of those really expensive mechanical keyboards by the end of the run. The button itself, the spring itself in there would completely fail. And on top of it, I can guarantee you, if you didn't have carpal tunnel, I can almost bet you would. Unless you took very frequent breaks and you did a lot of hand exercises. And I mean a lot of hand exercises, and then rested your hand, put like heat and ice on it. You know, like you really would have to take care of yourself in order to do something like this. That's just how I feel personally. Otherwise, you would end up developing some permanent or some like really bad damage. I've killed so many mobs that I reset the kill counter pretty much. That's not pretty much, it's literally. There's an integer in there that ends up getting overcapped and it resets the kills on it. It's after like 65,000 and change kills, it'll reset. So if we just say 65,000 to what I have right now, I've got like 80,000 kills. Oh yeah, I agree. You do it anyways, you take care of your wrist, but I wouldn't say go to that type of level, like sitting there like doing like compressed and cold heat and like all that type of stuff, like you're recovering from all that. Oh, you're talking about for a carpal tunnel, like, oh, mine, personally, yeah. I definitely take care of them. I learned when it first popped up and I couldn't game for more than an hour. I'm sure you remember the streams before Quiet Drone. I couldn't do anything. I would usually not even be able to play a second segment. I have learned to definitely take very good care of these hands. I do a lot of working out with them and everything. Thankfully, we have a lot of the little squeeze balls here. I have some of like the little spring hand grips as well. So there's a lot of things that I have to be able to actually really work out the muscles in my hand that are directly associated with carpal tunnel. And that's why I don't have to have surgery, thankfully. My hand before, it was actually so bad it was turning purple. So it was turning purple and I couldn't move my fingers like more than like a half an inch to an inch. I was on both hands. I had gotten that bad. But that's also because I caused some other injuries. I had a minor torn muscle in the left hand, and the right hand I had a broken the bone that connects the pinky, or not the pinky, but the ring finger to the actual hand that broke. Not the knuckle of it, but right before that. That's where it happened. So, and then that caused everything else to flare up, and that's why it all went downhill. I get that too, where my hand just stops working. That's something that's like hard to go, like have it go away. I randomly will still just drop things and all that. That's one of those symptoms that pretty much never go away. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely will get its revenge. It definitely will. I always say take advantage of everything that's given to you. Anyways, we're gonna go and jump back into this mission. I want to thank you all for chilling. I'm gonna go finish up with the whole lizard care thing. Just got a few other things done, and then I was waiting for the stuffs to evaporate and all that noise. But I'm gonna get food for all of them and everything, and we'll be back to do some more of the run. I kind of had forgotten about it slightly, and then Danny reminded me. I was like, "Oh, that's right. That's right." It's like it was there, but it wasn't there because time has just really gotten away from me. It went by really fast. I can't believe it's already almost 3 a.m. Time got way away from me.
Alright, everybody, and we are back. I want to thank y'all who did stay around for the break. We're gonna go ahead and jump back into this and get some more done. Sounds good, Quiet Joe. Take care. Thank you so much for the like. everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and take myself a bit of a break here. Come back, we'll get ourselves over 18 hours and start pushing for that 19 hours. Doing really well so far. Doing really well. Really happy with the run. Really happy all the science has just come together extremely well. But I'm gonna go ahead and take this break here. I cannot thank you enough for those of you that have stayed around and do stay around. Be sure, if you have not, throw the video a thumbs up, share it out. If you haven't subscribed, be sure to do so already, and check out the other videos on the channel while I'm AFK. We'll see y'all when I come back. Alright, everybody. I had to feed my sick lizard. I have to do oral feeding for him right now, so it takes a little bit of time. But he's worth the break. He is worth the break. He's doing a good though, he's recovering well. Got him rested now afterwards, and then after that, about an hour of resting. I'm gonna put him in for about 20 minutes to soak.
They talk about another kind of work.
Good to go for the rest of the day.
Another kind of
How you doing, Pablo? Good to see you, man. We're doing well. We're doing well. Almost 18 hours in. We still haven't used our 2 revives, so overall it's a really good run. We're keeping up on our pace of 1 ribbon every 2 hours. From what I could see, let's see. We got 7 left with 20 minutes, so we have a chance still. Yeah, we're still fairly close to maintaining that ratio, which is really nice. Really nice. How you doing though? If you are still here, of course. That was a good while ago for that message.
They talk about another kind of work. Another kind of work.
What are you afraid of?
Do a little bit more time in here, about 20-ish more minutes, and then I'm going to take another break and actually get meds in for after doing that. Given how long I took a break there, I didn't want to make the break longer for you all, so I decided to come back for a little bit, play, and then go take my break. Oh my, it's mentally exhausting trying to feed a knoll through essentially tube feeding with dropper feeding, I should say. It's like the little guy, even at his peak weight, only weighs 8 grams. So he's a little guy. He's a little guy at the end of the day. He's a big boy, but he's a little guy. So it's kind of scary to work with sometimes. Oh, thank you, babe. She turned off, might be right back. Yeah, he can be scary to work with. An owl, no, and a knoll. You know the little anoles? They're, I have 2 brown anoles. Well, 1 brown and 1 like California red, they're called. Yeah, a knoll. I'm actually getting better KPS with, or kills per hour with it, oddly enough. Which is weird. I didn't really expect that, but I am. I'm getting better kills per hour with it. So. Yeah, the little lizards. Little lizards. I wouldn't mind an owl. That would be nice. That'd be cool. But I don't have the time for that, though. If we say that much. A lot of work there. And I got 2 anoles, a male and a female. Female's doing phenomenal. She's gotten so huge, it's amazing. I got her when she was a little baby. And we didn't even know she was male or female. She was so young. She was a little baby, 2 months old. So, but now she's just over a year old, and she's huge for a female. She's gotten so big. I gotta weigh her and see what she is, but she's looking like she's like damn near like 5 grams, but she's not even fat. It's crazy. Because there's supposed to be about 3 to 4 grams for the females. But she's not fat. She's just really big. She's long. She's like a little bit longer than most females that I've seen. And it's definitely female because they mated. And she lays eggs. She definitely lays eggs. I have to go through the terror whenever I see her plump up of, oh god, don't get egg bound. Brown anoles, look them up. They're little tiny things. Because the males at most would go to 8 grams. The females are the 6 to 8 grams for the males, and then the females are 3 to 4 grams. Which mine's just the odd one that's damn near close to 5 grams. I didn't expect her to keep growing. She just took this random growth spurt in the last week out of nowhere. I didn't even know she shed. Thing is, she's like a really reclusive lizard. You don't really see her, but she's so sweet. So like you never know if she's okay or not until you see her that like 1 or 2 times a day that you get lucky. Yeah, they are. Due to me being disabled, I really don't have much time for anything else. What I would like to call, or what I like to call my therapy lizards. So, they help me overall with my PTSD and bipolar. Oddly enough, the male lizard actually detects my seizures as well, which is really, he's quite obviously not trained for that as a lizard. It's just something he does. Whenever I have one, he'll just jump on the top of the cage and just go rolling all around on top of it on the metal part and making as much noise as he can until my girlfriend's attention gets to me. It's really interesting. He just did that on his own. I can definitely say it's not because he like literally detects seizures. I think he just detects distress in my body and then reacts off of that. Because he's highly protective of me, to say the least. When I used to leave him outside in our screen room and I would walk away, he was so protective to where he would actually he would jump down off the screen and try running into the house. So he's a protective boy. Oh, the female? Yeah. I do have, if you go down into my description, I do have an Instagram with pictures of them and everything. The one you'd be looking for was Junior. The other one on there, Miss Rose, sadly passed away to complications of eggbound. She was taken in from outside because I was feeding her outside, and she kept coming to me for help for almost 2 weeks straight. And I later found out after I had taken her inside that what she was doing was she was coming to me for help so that she could go to a safe place to lay her eggs. Because there was a male lizard there that would just go and eat her eggs every time and then mate with her to make her lay more eggs and then eat those eggs. That's all he was doing. And I didn't know that. So, I mean, I knew that because I saw the lizard, but I didn't know that he was doing it for that long. And in like a 6-week period, she ended up laying 12 eggs. And then it was already backed up with more, and then ended up getting egg bound because her body didn't have time to recover. So, because it was the developing of eggs and everything like that, it wasn't, I guess, far enough apart. It was sad. Because they're not supposed to lay that many eggs in that short of a period. At most, it should be during that period. Would be, that'd be like 9. So there was like a whole extra harvest there, essentially. And it may have even been more than that because they can lay up to 3 eggs at one time, but they can do between 1 and 3. So we do have all the eggs, though. We have them outside in a container with a bunch of moss in it and keep it nice and damp. So as those eggs hatch, we'll be releasing them into the wild. Because they are native, well, they're now native to the area, but they're an invasive species, but they've been invasive for so long that they're now a normal part of the environment. Yeah, it sucks. It really, really sucks. It was a hard fight. That was a hard fight. That was one of those, we let her go through anesthesia type deal. We had her put to sleep because she was starting to have internal bleeding and I wasn't going to let her suffer. There was pretty much nothing that could be done at that point because of it. Like, the eggs had moved, and because the eggs had moved in, I guess, the fashion they did, they caused internal bleeding. So I was like, okay, well, if that's going to happen, we might as well just have her put down and not have her suffer for like the next 24 hours or 2 hours or whatever it may be. It doesn't matter. Nothing really ever deserves that in the world. But it does suck. The only bright side I look at it as, well, at least I can take the stuff I got from her enclosure and now include it into my other lizards' enclosure and give them an even better home than they already have. And at least I have a possible 12 of her kids to bring back out into the world instead of them being eaten by another male lizard. And then her not having any offspring to
put back into the earth. And that's pretty much how I look at it. Because you gotta, no matter what, I guess, be positive in some aspect with it. Because otherwise, just the sadness of the situation will defeat you. So you gotta really find the positives in things. And not really let the negative part of it defeat you. Keep in mind the negative part about it, never forget it, of course, but you can't let it be the main part of your overall thinking. Because you still gotta be a progressive individual and you gotta get through life and all that. So you can't let it defeat you. Yeah, we had her inside for roughly 2 months, and then outside, when I was feeding her, when she was outside, I was feeding her for, oh man, watch that little shit grow up. I want to say 6-ish months or something like that. Around 6 months, yeah. 5 months, 6 months, when I fed her outside, so... She was a little baby. I have a mealworm farm, so I was thankfully able to have mealworms for the size of her. I was using tiny ones. She would eat from my hand, it was crazy. It was like right out of the start in the wild, pretty much. I would, not out of my hand, but out of my fingers. I would have it on my fingers and she'd run up and grab it and take it away. It was like from day one. How long did they live for? In the wild, only up to 2 years. In captivity, up to 8. So, given the fact that she was a wild lizard and she was already about 1.5 years, or like just about 1 year old or so, she wouldn't have had much time longer to begin with. She would have had 1 more season at most. Like, and we're already approaching near the end of that, more or less. So... not even 1 more season. She would have had 1 more winter, and then that would have been it. Because most of the time they can't survive through their second winter because they're so big that they're not capable of actually maintaining the resources they need. So they end up being either they die of malnutrition or they become easy prey for something. Because at the end of the day, I mean, these are little lizards. They're more near to the bottom of the food chain than anything else. They're also commonly used as feeders in the reptile world for different types of things. Because they're very high in calcium. So, things like, we have like egrets around here. They become like delicacies for them. I like to have them in the yard though because they make phenomenal insect control. The babies eat the hell out of all the ants. The adults eat all the mosquitoes. They eat spiders. It's really nice. They do an amazing job of insect control. And then at night we have Rufus frogs and some geckos, but mainly Rufus frogs right now. Which is interesting to see. They actually just live together, the Rufus frogs and lizards. Like they just... which I'm surprised about because the gnolls are extremely territorial. Watched one before, like, actually stand up to a wasp. Which made no sense to me. Seen it do it to a finch even. Those little birds. I saw you, ancient. Sorry. Let me go up here, just because I got a little bit more O2 to play with. And then if I desperately need to use O2, I'll have it on. I'll have it quick available to me. I just collected all that O2. It was like a 12-15% overcap. That was really bad. That just means I'm going to be stuck in this annoying spot for about 5 minutes longer. Unless the game's RNG just blesses me. I'm gonna go ahead and mute up here. I just remembered I hit the wrong keyboard on that. I'm gonna go ahead and mute up here and just get back into focusing on the run. Oh, that's a lot of O2. Okay. Just get behind it then. But, yeah, I'll unmute here in a bit and talk to you. Yeah, I'll probably go for another 5 minutes or so, and then I'll take that one break that I referred to. That 20 minutes went by real quick. Jesus.
All good, You know that ain't gonna be the rest of the run, so there's always tomorrow. But thank you. I could take all the luck I can get right now. I'll take it all. I'm happy though. We're doing well. 18 hours in. Today we want to either end off on we want to end off on at least 23 hours. It's like whatever 22.8. 2 hours 48 minutes is the lowest that we want to be today, so we can be on track for at least 80 hours. Got your ass. And do you dare come in front of me when I'm running a world record run? I would ideally like to go for 100. That's my ideal shoot. That's why I say at least, because 80 hours is the least I'll accept, because I'm only going to do 14 days. And whatever I get in 14 days, that's what I'm going to go for. But 100 hours is preferred. I don't know if I trust stability after 14 days, especially on hard mode, seeing how everything was. Originally, I was just going to go until I got 100 hours, but seeing the stability issues that I've seen, I'm just going to do 14 days, and whatever I get then, that's what I get. I know it'll be at least 80 hours if I keep to this minimal pace, but I'm always shooting for more. I already have everything planned for how many hours I need for each of them. If I wanted 100 hours, it was 25 hours, I believe. I believe it was 25 hours. I second guess myself. 28 and a half hours, so we'd have to rack up another 10 hours, which is definitely doable in 22 hours. So what's the world record for overall survival right now is 69 hours. But as for hard mode, I'm setting the world record for that as far as I know. I haven't seen anything of anyone doing anything like this so far with hard mode. But I figure if I'm going to go for, even just hard mode world record, I might as well just do overall. Just because, if you think about it, that person that did the normal world record at 69 hours, what's going to stop them from doing that for the hard mode at the end of the day, if you really think about it? So it's I might as well, I have to shoot for the overall, otherwise I'm going to pretty much have to go do the run again if I want the world record. So I currently hold 4th place at 27.5 hours. And then ahead of me is 32 hours, and then 52.3 hours, and then the 69. I've been trying for the 100 hours though for my last attempt, I should say. Real attempt was over a year ago with my Octavia run that I got 4th place with. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and get into this break here when I get back. I'm gonna knock out some more of this, hit ourselves in 19 hours. Yeah, we didn't get 100 Riven Silver. Okay. So we're not still on pace here. But no, that'd be 20. That would be 20 hours for that. 18 would be 9. So we're still on pace for a Riven every 2 hours. We're slightly ahead of that. Well, no, 18, yeah, because it'd be 19 hours, it'd be 95, so we might slightly crisp over. Start seeing a crisp over of Rivens per hour. Is there a world record? Is there a VOD? I'd have to ask my homie. have to ask my homie. He's the one who told me about it. The guy who actually holds second place was the one who told me about it. I'd have to ask him if the guy saved the VOD, but he watched it on Twitch. I didn't get a chance to see it, but he told me about it. So that's where I can kind of put some reputability into it, is the guy got beat, and he's admitting to it. So that's how I know it exists and it's real. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take this break, and I'll see you all when I come back. It was on Twitch too, but I mean, I guess maybe you could do some searching around. I'll see what I can find after the stream when I talk to him. I'll just hit him up in DMs. Alright, everybody. Quiet. I think we're good to do some commentary. Oh. There we go. Get it nice and easy at the mouse, just hovering over the icon. I didn't want to overcap on oxygen. I've already made that mistake too many times. Just had the mic wire just laying on my hand. It's not hot enough. I'm trying to hold hands with my mic wire. I'll go get it too. There isn't much around. Hopefully all those mobs come. Otherwise, we have to go back. New O2 should be coming in soon. It looks like we're gonna have to. Yeah, we're gonna have to go out and get them. There's just not enough mobs coming in. Just want one bubble left. Just to secure them. I go get this and clear these guys up. We got a bunch of guys just running in place. It's not doing anything. These guys were just having tea. You know, one moment here, I need a drink of water. I need some water. Oh, the yawn just hit me. Oh boy. That's not a good thing. That was a double yawn, actually. It was like a double rainbow. It's like a double rainbow. That's really short. That's what I'm talking about. This one too. Yeah, I'm definitely not good for commentary. We're gonna go ahead and mute here so that I can preserve energy. Be right back, everybody. Need to take the boy out from soaking. How you doing, PhD? Hope you're doing well. I'll be right back. Alright, everybody, I'm back. If you have a pet, so I'll get back into this. I will say I'm winding up for today, for the first segment of today. We've been streaming over 6 hours, so. And we've gotten about 3-ish hours, 3.5 hours done. Good amount of AFKs today, but nothing necessary to do. I got one of the ones because I'm still trying to get over the fact that nobody's sleeping, it's just and it took most of the day for everything to actually calm back down. Not really know, you see I just had a small window unit, which just wasn't doing enough for me. And I still had issues, even though my room was fairly cool comparatively to the rest of the house. I still had a lot of issues. It's so heat sensitive, it's ridiculous. Let's get back into this. go back down there once that, once we get this cleared up. Be a little bit more stable on this. Figure since this is gonna be the last little portion, might as well just get commentary for it. Definitely the keys to the tire. I'm not gonna push myself to where I'm playing tired, first off. No reason to, second off, it's unnecessary risk to take. Because playing tired, well, you run a high risk of dying. You know what? Let's go down here. Let's clear this up and see what they got. We'll clear through and we'll see what we get from these guys altogether. We may get the oxygen we need, if not we'll use a capsule, so. I was already planning to use one, but if I can avoid using it, that would be better. Okay. Hopefully I'll train back. that's fixed. Now we get oxygen. There we go, that was beautiful. All the oxygen we need. invest into doing all that. I do want to thank y'all for coming around and showing that. Be sure to follow me on Twitter and join the Discord for updates on when I do go live. I will be streaming this every day for the next 10 days now. So definitely be sure to do so, and we'll be getting more hours in on this. We're going to see how many hours I can get more or less in 14 days. The ideal goal is minimum of 80 hours with a preferred goal of 100 hours. Yeah, cannot thank you enough for all of you that stop around, and I hope y'all take care, stay safe, stay humble, be open, and as always, never stop searching. Peace, everybody.